Good morning, my friends. I hope everybody's well. I'm fucking running behind. Okay. You are the first RO. Congratulations. I'm very proud of you. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's put a little fuel in this bitch, shall we? Yeah. Good morning, friend. How's it going, Forge? The dog is telling me that he wants a roller dog. I'll get him one, I think. Are you a good dog, Sam? You are? Well, I'm going to get some fuel first, and then I'll grab you a roller dog. Be back in a bit, brothers. My chariot needs some oats. Morning, Jerry. I finally got all my pre-trip shit done. Let's go for a drive. Hey, do you think you could find more of a fucked up place to park? That's a fucked up place to park, man. That's a shitty fucking thing to do to your fellow truckers. Eat shit. What's up, Sam? You like that, RO? Forge, I don't know if you're anywhere around still listening, but I wish I wasn't in such a rush on this trip. I was moderately close to, but not really, to where you are. Up in Mansfield, Ohio, last night. I pretty much just parked it, did my 10, and got the fuck out. One of these days I'll be stopping closer, or hopefully in Dayton, in that barbecue you were talking about. I'd like to see your shop. Maybe I'll go 34 there sometime. See if I can talk you into giving me a forging lesson. Or afternoon for you.
Hello,
Hello,
do you hear me?
I do.
Yeah, hello, old man. Where are you now?
I'm in Ohio.
I saw your compensation that you having inspected.
I am going to put in my hearing aids. I'm not
Yeah.
understanding what you're saying.
Uh-huh. One,
Just a
two,
moment.
three, one, two,
Just a
three.
moment.
Yep.
Ah. Well, I'll be putting in one hearing aid. The others dropped on the floor.
Uh,
So, what are you up to today?
I'm still on my vacation and I'm happy. We are not bombarded and it's good. uh,
Yeah,
in time of period in Moscow, that's already good news.
it definitely is.
Yep. Mm, how's
I'm looking
going?
forward to the game tomorrow.
Totally fine. I'm probably play. I don't see anything
Good.
that against it, at least now. Hmm?
Yeah, I'll probably play too. If I can ever pass this box truck, that is. I'm going to get over here in the slow lane to get past him because I'm not going fast enough to be in the fast lane to pass him.
Mm. And I don't know. I'm not sure that it's huge deal or why he's trouble for you. Why he annoying you?
Who?
That box in front of you.
He's not annoying me at all. I just I was going faster than him, and then I tried to pass him, and he sped up. And
Eh.
we're not in a race or anything,
Mm-hmm.
so
Mm.
I've got my cruise control set, and I'm doing constant speed.
Cruise control. It's nowadays works when you're not driving behind any vehicle. I just not professional driver. I don't have driving license at all. That's why I don't know.
Well, the cruise control sets what the speed that you're going, and as long as I stay more than oh 10 meters back, no, 100 meters back from the guy, it will keep going. But if I get close to him, I have to
Mm,
control my speed with my foot pedal.
mm, okay. Okay.
So I know you can't travel. What have you been doing
Yeah.
for fun on your vacation?
How to explain it? I'm sleep. I'm cooking. I'm play video games. I print stuff and paint stuff. Paint small figurine. I'm we with Julia visit another D&D system, Cyberpunk Red. We play with new team with another dungeon master, and I want to try to taste that system. It's not no, it's a role play tabletop game, but it's a little bit different. And it's different setting and different feelings. It's just another game probably with similar approach, just setting based on futuristic stuff like cyber weapons, hacking, and all that nonsense. But it most rely on resources of connection, of meaning. That's mean Your character not only spells and stats that he can, but it's his connection with people, organization, money that he can spend, can get access to some equipments, weapons, and so on and so forth. That's
Right.
why it's something. It's close to another systems like Vampire the Masquerade. Probably I don't know. Is you nerd enough to know about that stuff?
Uh, no, I'm not. I have not played that game,
Mm.
but I did reach my other hearing aid. So, and one of these days you'll get them too. Ha 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 ha. Everybody gets
If
old.
I will be still alive.
Yeah.
Because we have quite low chance bet again. Mhm.
Okay, I've got my headphones back on. Sorry, I was putting the other one in.
Hey, you probably hear me better.
I do.
Better
You're in
again.
stereo now.
That's mean I am annoying you from both sides.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. You drive into Ohio
Well, I'm
from
in
Oklahoma.
Ohio.
So, you are in Ohio.
Yeah.
Uh, Previous translation was about Kentucky. That's mean you somewhere near. Yeah. What Ohio famous with? I just because for me just it's one of the states that I don't know. I not remember. I not know what it's famous for. What is going on around.
Uh, it's kind of, one of the old industrial states.
Rust Belt.
Yeah.
And it's happens there because of some rivers that on Great Lake or something like that. Ah,
There's the Ohio River, which feeds into the Mississippi.
yeah.
You know.
That's
Um,
mean it's somewhere near. They just transfer from Great Lakes to Mississippi River, probably.
well, the there are some canals that go from the Great Lakes to the Mississippi. Most notably, Chicago.
Yeah, I know. But
But I'm drawing a blank right now as far as the name of the city here on, I believe it's Lake Erie. This is the Great Lake that's north of Ohio. Um,
mm,
Cleveland?
Cleveland, yeah, I see on
Yeah,
map. Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Columbus.
yeah. Well,
And
I
I
drove through
heard,
Columbus and Cincinnati yesterday.
uh, I heard that names, but I don't know why they famous. Why that place a place? I don't know
Well,
how to say it better.
do you know what the nickname for Cleveland is?
Now.
It's the mistake on the lake.
That's good. That's hmm. Because in United States I don't understand because I know that a lot of city in my country in Ukraine happens be huge because of some resources or just because territorially that will be county. Like we agree that county probably size of region. It's probably it's geographical measured by population. That's mean if you just measure density of population,
Right. Well,
usually any
apparently,
country. Oh,
foggy, damp, windy. Just really a horrible place, apparently.
I see. Okay, mistaken Drake. uh, that's good. I like it. Okay, but it's still huge city. But again, Cincinnati is because of Ohio River. But
Yeah. And it's also a great place to build bridges.
okay. Ah, to cross Ohio River.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the main reason it exists.
Mm, at least it has a reason to exist. That's why it's comparison to mistake on the lake. It's just uh,
Well, back in the day, before they could really build big bridges, right?
mm,
There was you, not a lot of people wanting to build really bridges that were really high off the ground,
mhm,
and span long ways across deep chasms. Well, the Ohio River is the valley is very steep on both sides of the river.
mm, yeah,
So the Cleveland has the wonderful thing of being, well, a low spot, and
you mean
on
now Cincinnati, not Cleveland.
yes, that Cincinnati, yeah, it's a low spot on, and on the other side of the river, it's I believe Augusta. It's the name of Kentucky city or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But it's kind of
Mm,
low too. So it's a great place to build a bridge across the Ohio because you don't have to have a span, several
mhm.
100 feet long that's over the top of a fast flowing river or, you know,
Yeah, and still your ships can go cross that river. You know, damage them with low altitude bridge. Yeah, I see your point. Mm, at least it have some some reason why they have it, and it's still working for that city.
yeah.
Oh, I find my favorite city in the United States, Indianapolis. When you just click on it and see on his shape, it just square. With few stuff. 20. It just square with 20 miles
Yeah.
side. And it's funny. One side it's 20, another side I yes, it's practically perfect 20 by 20 square mile. I love that logic. If you have flat plane, I understand the logic where you have some area like in Cincinnati that you have hills, rivers that place, and you have flat plains. That, okay, 20 by 20 miles, it will be my city, and I don't
Yeah.
care. That's nice. Uh, yeah, and I'm sure that if you can make it 20 by 20 miles, that's mean nothing with height difference more than 10 meters you have in that square.
Downtown Cincinnati has some taller buildings, but
Yep. Mm,
for the most part, it's
Right.
pretty low.
In my childhood, uh, Uh, how? Oh, in my childhood, we read the book One for America. I don't know because it's Russian book. I don't know how to correctly transfer to English. When people from Russia travel around the United States and write how that feels, how it's look, and that most of the city, except probably New York, it's one for stuff.
Well, downtown, many places have high rises, skyscrapers, but
Mm,
outside of the downtowns of the major cities, there's not a lot of really tall buildings.
mhm.
Why why do it when land is so cheap? There's so much of it.
Mm, I have proposal why you need to do because if you want to have public transport and dense population with centralized stuff, mm,
Why would
eh,
you anybody want that?
no, why anybody want to have normal life and not drive to your work 2 hours? I in my life drive to work more than 2 hours, probably 1 or 2 years of my career when I need to spend 2 hours, and I spend it in public transport. If I need to drive that 2 hours in both sides when it was exhausted because it's a lot of overwork, it's
You know,
probably
high density population areas are really awful. I've I've lived in both, and you can't convince me that it's better to freaking pack yourself in like sardines. Maybe you'll get a seat, maybe you won't. You'll definitely fucking get pushed around. You'll definitely have to smell everybody, you know.
till you not need to drive more than 40 minutes an hour. After you drive more than an hour, it start to be exhausted, even just not driving, not concentrate on stuff, just be in such transport stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know that it's your career that you sit 24 hours inside your truck. I know, but it's not for all.
Now, taking the train in, if it wasn't, if there was actually enough room for people and you were treated like a human instead of a cow,
Hmm?
then it wouldn't be so bad. But with public transportation, they don't do that. They don't do that. Nowhere does that. It's always they fit as many people in as they can, and
Mm,
I fucking hate it.
I'm not really agree with that, but again,
Well, I'm giving
I
you
have
my
exception.
opinion. You
Yeah,
can have a different opinion.
no, in most places I agree, but you ever been in Germany or Denmark? Ah,
Yeah,
probably you
of course
was.
I have.
That public transport is, from my point of view, pretty good, pretty reasonable.
I would have to agree with you in Denmark, that's for sure.
Again, mainly maybe some part of Denmark or Germany, but I know that about few cities in Germany. When I visit, I not be everywhere in Germany, and in and capital of Denmark, it's good public transport systems that
Yeah,
must be example for another.
I agree. Copenhagen has really fucking good transport.
Mm,
But the only problem with Copenhagen's public transport is it's expensive.
mm, yep, probably, but it's cheaper than own a car. in Copenhagen.
That's
That
probably why they all ride bicycle.
yes. Mm, My friends now in Germany, and they very happy with public transport in city of Leipzig. It's not so expensive when you use special trick. You just need to buy pass for months, and it's become really cheap, much
Yeah.
cheaper than own a car or something like that, and it's really really good. Just like I said, example for other stuff, but again, it's only what I I can see. Mm, because till you not live there, you don't know anything. But it is what it is. I know that, but again, stuck in traffic for hours when you have option with public transport, it's nonsense from my point of view. But again, you like driving because you can you have option to not drive in rush hours. That's not an option for other situation. But again, have an option. It's good stuff. But
I like driving because I can control my environment. That's why I like driving.
mm,
I have Sam.
you're practically nomad. You're effectively a nomad. Just not on horse, but on track seat.
Yeah. Following the work, following the herd.
Mm. Yeah, but again, uh, even with yours driving, you probably drive around how much? I don't think that you make 100,000 per year, but maybe you do. You make 100,000 miles per year.
100,000 miles?
Yep.
Yeah, I do. More than that, actually.
Even more? I expect
Yeah,
something around
I drive about 2,500 miles a week,
52
and we'll
weeks.
just I take a couple of weeks off. So we'll call it 50 weeks.
50 weeks by
That's
2000.
that's right at about 100.
Yeah.
Hello.
Morning, gents.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, Mr. Zombro. How are
How are
you?
you guys?
Still alive.
It's always a good thing to hear.
Yep.
Constantine is living in Kiev, and Mr. Zombro here.
Mm,
What was that?
Oh, Constantine's in Kiev, and you're in Oklahoma City. So,
Nice.
anyways, what's on your mind today, Eric?
Oh, not much. Just jumped in to say hello. Wish you safe travels. God bless. I won't keep you. You take care.
I'm not going anywhere. Actually, I am going places, but I'll be right here online. And he's gone.
yep. He just joined to say to you hello.
Yep, good guy. I met up with him. We had the weekend before last. A whole bunch of us got together in St. Louis.
Hmm.
Zombro was one of the guys that came over.
Hmm. Mm. I just join you because it's probably not so fun to sit alone when you're driving around the country. Later, when a lot of people join you, I probably
Uh,
can
it
leave
passes
you.
the time. But I'm content to drive in silence and watch the road too. Especially after the sun comes up, I can look at the scenery.
Mm, mm,
And the sun's coming up now, starting to
mm.
get a little light. I guess they call this twilight. But no vampires, no werewolves, no love triangle.
Mm. Oh, how you join? It's together. Mm. Mm. Yeah, at least it's already nice time of the year when you have
Yeah,
more or less good weather.
yeah. It's about 8 degrees up here this morning.
Oh, it's not so pleasant because we have two 8-degree,
Oh, I
but
love it. Yeah, it'll be 12, 15 degrees during the day. Perfect. Fucking perfect.
uh, at least it's not in Fahrenheit.
Yeah, Fahrenheit, that would suck.
Mhm. Yeah, especially at May, if you expect some kind of.
Well, I
Mm.
definitely wouldn't be running around in a short sleeve shirt today, like I am.
Okay. I still shocked at how many tracks you have around.
How many
Mm,
blacks?
track, track, like you are. The same
Oh,
that we use mostly railroad tracks we use too, but mm, not in such
six,
scale.
60% of our freight is hauled by truck.
Yeah. Mhm. Mm.
You know, when the state monopolizes
Mm.
the freight, you can get away with that. You know, but when the state has decided that it's going to put its emphasis on the roads,
Yep.
you get what we got.
I not think that it was a state-based idea, but probably somebody
Oh, completely
robbing
was.
that stuff,
You know.
robbing that stuff to make that happens. Because Germany decide in different way, and they have really good railroad system and happy with that. Yes, that's lost a lot of momentum last few years because Deutsche Bahn it's not so perfect like it was 10 years ago. But again, every government on that planet make a lot of stupid thing, like a business. Because again, if you say that business is perfect, no.
No, no, I'm not saying business is perfect. I'm just saying that the railroads in the United States are owned by private companies,
Hmm,
and the roads in the United States are owned by the government, right? So the state has definitely emphasized the roads.
yep.
The railroads in Ukraine are owned by the government.
Yep.
The railroads in Germany are owned by the government. So there is state sponsorship of that transportation sector.
The same like in transport. Your road repair and build a new road and all that stuff happens because of straight.
Yeah. So freight, you don't like with a railroad, you have to maintain the railroad, the rails, and you
Yep.
have to, move the freight. So
Yes.
it's also been monopolized where there's four different companies that own the railroads,
Okay.
right?
State-owned company.
No, these are private companies.
Okay. Okay.
Now you've got
And uh,
you've got for passenger service on these private rails, you have a state funded passenger transport service called Amtrak.
mhm.
And it's government run, but it runs on private rails. So we have government trains on private rails.
And must be opposite.
Right. So,
Uh, Yeah, I see. It sounds strange because I understand that you can't build another rail, and for my point of view, you not can't provide private company on natural monopoly like something that it's not competition in any case. You can provide it. Everything that can be compete can be privatized, and that second statement for me, you can give everything to business till it can be too big to fail. Everything that can be too big to fail must be splitted and must be smaller. That it's in case that they fuck up, they need to be punished, and you don't need to bail out them. Not any bank, no any asset firms, no any corporation, or other private market. Okay, agree. And again, some regulations that you not make 3 Mile Island in each state, just in case. For that, you need some kind of regulation. Just say, no, people, you can just make shitty reactor just to make your profit. And if in 20 years it's driving by Homer Simpson explode, and you just live only from shell company, hide behind shell company. It's not like it must to work. Sorry, that's two main stuff that government need to do. All other unnecessary. No, again, law enforcement and so on. For me, ah, it's awful stuff. I still not understand how it happens that you have private prisons. It's something that I can't put in my mind. What's
Many of
mean?
us here feel the very same way. And the reason they've done it is so that they can fucking make crime an industry, make it pay. If you arrest somebody, the guys that own the prison make money. The guys that own the prisons contribute to the lawmakers. The lawmakers make mandatory prison sentences. Do you see where this is all going?
Yep, that you just put poor in prison for that business because they can't bail out, and you just make money from
Well,
government, from cheap labor of that stuff, and make a huge business.
no, bail is something that you do before you stand trial, right?
Mm,
So the, the rich get out of prison by, hiring really fucking good lawyers. The bail, like say you were going downtown and you got into a fist fight and you broke some guy's arm
okay.
and they put you in jail, right? Which is not
Mm-hmm.
prison. Jail is where you stay
Mm,
before you go to trial.
I see. Yeah. Uh, mm, we call it, we have similar institution. It's called investigation isolator. That you stay till you not have uh,
Until the police are done with you,
yeah,
basically.
yeah, till prosecution or something like that.
Yeah.
Till court will be begin, or better said, till court will end. If you're free to go. If you're not free to go, you just go into another institution. That's difference in your language between jail and prison, because for me just I think it was synonymous, but okay, it's a little bit different institution.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's mean going to jail. It's before y- till you was prosecuted. After prosecution, you're going to prison
Well,
usually, or pay your fee or whatever judge said you do. Whatever sentence you have depends on situation.
right. Or, you can be sentenced to jail, which is kind of like a local
Mm,
place to hold you, but it's usually for less than a year.
mm.
And
Only
it's
when
usually
connection
like,
fails, I
yeah,
figure out your new nickname. I not hear what you said last minute. Okay. Uh, I'm sorry. It's now a little bit distract me. uh, yep. Mm, oh.
Yep.
When unexperienced D&D players think that D&D will look like Lord of the Rings, but usually it's always Monty Python. And just with experience, you just accept that.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay, thank you for your explanation. I now more or less understand that jail it's something local for short term or for before prosecution, and prison and huge probably state stuff where you go into longer terms.
Oh, you have both state and federal prisons.
Mm.
So, you know, twice as many opportunities to make money.
And both of them is mm, own private enterprise
Well, some are
or we
private and some are not.
ah, state owned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
That guy, results oriented, he worked as a prison guard for a while.
Mm.
He's in the chat right now.
Not a work that I was happy. It's hard work, special people around you. Yeah.
It's not a job I would want to do, but I would, let's see, I would much rather do that than be the guy that goes down into the sewers and cleans out the big plugs that form sometimes.
That's one of the stuff that need to be done by machine.
Yeah, it's not something
And
I want to do.
it's nobody want to do. That's one of the stuff that need to be uh
Automated, yeah.
yeah. For me, one of the stuff that I figured out not a long time ago that I was surprised that probably main reason why we have most innovation in bad times, it's because of that nonsense that too many people don't want to fix stuff just because it just for them too damn good to not make stuff correct way. That when you just need to solve the trouble, you just can say, fuck it, I make money on it. And good invention just stuck in the sewer because of that. And it's really, really bad practice. That till something happens, will not fix issues that we definitely need to fix. But again, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Too many motherfuckers don't want to do right stuff to make too much money. Until it's no all fall apart, they don't want to fix that stuff.
Yep. Morning, Riggs. Hey, Singletown.
Mm,
And I'm getting around Cleveland before rush hour. So that's a good thing.
And that's really, really good. Mm, okay, probably I need to accept that. Probably in the autumn I need to DM in next game, but we'll see how it's going.
Yeah. I think I'd enjoy a change of pace. Definitely enjoy a change of pace.
Mm,
I'd
we'll
much
see.
rather play in a dungeon where you stand a chance of dying and the DM just gives it hell and and plays within the rules instead of somebody who will make up shit.
Mm,
I'm getting a little tired of.
yeah. I'm a strict master. Usually, I only kill totally one playable character in War's DM campaign, and it was after agreement with players. But they usually um die a lot. That players fall apart a lot, many times. Again, it happens a lot.
You know, when somebody has got to roll fucking at disadvantage, which I know he's not doing, uh, And I know this because of the sheer number of 20s that he fucking rolls.
Uh,
You know, every time you roll the dice, you've got a 5% chance of rolling a 20,
yep.
right? So if you've got to roll 2 and take the lowest one, it's astronomically low chance that you're going to fucking roll a pair of 20s. And to do
Yes.
that fucking 10 times a game every fucking week, I'm sorry, I'm not believing it.
Uh, I have usually more restricted relation, but uh, after event when I just when my players, three different players, roll 8 natural 20, one after another in a row. Statistically, we can win lottery with
Right,
same
but
chances, but it's happened only once. I must agree with that. It happens only once for few years when I'm DMing. And it's definitely yes. I see. You have small disagreement with Gwen about that stuff. Yeah.
yeah, well, I built my character to fucking guard the group, right?
Yep.
He's a tank. He's got the shield. He's got the shield specialization as a fighter to give everybody a better chance of surviving physical conduct, or
Yep.
combat.
Yep.
Eh,
Yeah, no, but again, for me, it's not a big deal. I just gave little bit more brass weapon to my your opponent, and that's it. That's fix it.
Yeah, you
You
just
can protect as much as possible, but I not really care about that stuff. It just
yeah.
happens.
All you got to do is have better pluses for your fucking monsters.
Yep. Better pluses. You can give them brass weapon attack to do something different that they can't. Because you can protect from brass attack with your shield. You just stay in the row near your foes and just place Chevron on it, all it, and that's all. It's not a big deal,
No.
and it provides them with stuff. Because if you, I give a brass weapon for that purpose, I give them the target. That means anybody else don't care. All players try to mess up with that brass weapons guy because they know that can and you can protect against it. I turn back meaning to teamwork in that game, but again, it's my DM style, and who am I to mm, say something about another DM style? That's their game, their world.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. But again, I'm
No,
not
my
even.
my big thing is it's just a fucking game.
Yep.
Why cheat?
Uh, for DM, officially, it's allowed to DM to cheat to make game interesting. And I mostly cheat because players do something ridiculously stupid and it's really hard to not kill them till they figure out how dangerous enemy can be. And I'm usually cheat when I'm DMing. Because in other case, I will TPK party probably twice or triple times per campaign. It's really easy. when you just read a dungeon manual and just sometimes I forget that enemy have special weapons or some special attack to do something really powerful and just "Mm, not today. Sorry, I want that you stay alive. That's why just a big deal. It's part of DM life. If you make it cool, do it.
Yeah.
If it's make better stuff, just do it. But again, till it's provide some value to players. Because we play not with monsters, we play with people. If I want to play with monster, I just open some PC game and just do it in such way. But again, because I know dungeon masters that work mostly not with play but with their world. They like uh, invest in their world, grow them, make their story bigger, and that's one of the opposite ways that what I doing. But again, it depends on master. Because everybody, all are different and need to be accepted and appreciated, and nobody perfect.
Nope. Never hear of Goodyear tires?
Hmm.
Have you ever heard of Goodyear tires?
No.
Oh, old brand of tires. They make them
Ah,
here in
Goodyear. I know that European company. Yeah.
yeah. They make them here in Akron, Ohio, which is the city, the city that I'm driving through right now.
Hmm.
And I just went past the Goodyear factory, and it's actually a beautiful old building. A brick building from maybe 1890, something like that. Very fancy.
Hmm. I really like brick building. I not really understand why you so against brick concrete building. Maybe
I'm not.
no. I about Americans, not nothing personal. Just what I see again from other side of the ocean that you just not spend money on it because you said okay it's too expensive in Germany it's must be even more expensive because people get less money how that's
No, no. It's fucking in Germany. They had less trees because people have been harvesting trees there for a long, long, long fucking time.
they still they last 300 years have Russia with cheap wood. Sorry, it's like you not harvest most of your trees from United States. You have practically half of all wood what you use for building from Canada.
Yep.
No, it's not argument. They can buy it from Russia or from Canada, but they just want to have something more probably rigid, more warm. Or I don't know how to say that.
In Earthquake zone, wood's better. Yeah.
Japanese
The
not agree with
Japanese.
you. Now they make from concrete, not from nowadays technology. Yes, previously, totally agree. Wooden structure much better. They bend, they survive shakes that make from special type of connections that can move. Yes, definitely, but not nowadays. Mm,
I guess it's just one of those things where people got in the habit of doing it.
yeah, and just stuck with that solution.
Yeah. You could transport, if you break everything down like an IKEA piece of furniture,
Yeah,
you could transport a whole house to the build site in one trip.
mm, yeah. No, I understand that it's maybe at some point little bit cheaper, but even again, it's what I hear from some guy on YouTube that he says the difference is from construction in the United States because immigrants from post-Soviet country just prefer in our way. It's 20-30% more. That's mean not so big difference,
Yeah.
like he said. But
If you're going to spend $100,000 on materials or $130,000 on materials.
yep,
Yeah.
yes,
I
and
know.
if total cost is something about 500,000, it's not so big difference. But again,
Well, 30% is still 30%.
yeah, but
And I,
30% on material, not for whole purchase. If we talk about million bucks home,
it just depends on how long you want to use it.
yeah, it's probably again we turn back to that question that somehow you start switch apart sold houses each 8 year.
Yeah.
That sounds ridiculous, but it is what it is. It just your numbers, and we can do anything with that. It's just your statistics. Again, it's people choice.
Yeah.
Somehow they believe, from my point of view, it's strict, but they believe that it's better. But again, maybe it's some kind of obstacles that makes them think that that is good idea. to
Well,
stack it such way.
yeah. I have been, you know, sort of enamored with the idea of living homes and green, like live roofs and that type of
Hmm.
stuff for a long time. And there's a lot of problems with it, mostly because plants love to fucking stick their roots in everything. And if there's a
Yes.
and I've also been doing a lot of thinking about uh, uh, thermal regulation and controlling the thermal mass, thermal um, propagation of the heat differential between inside and outside. And I watched a couple of videos on people who have been building their houses out of these. Have you seen those like pallets that you transport liquids in? It's a square pallet. It's got a sort of an aluminum cage around it, and then there's a plastic container inside that they put fluids in. People have been building houses regulating the temperature of the water that's inside, you know, of those containers, and not even having like any type of radiator or forced air systems in their house for heating and cooling. They simply treat their entire house as one big radiant floor. You know,
Mm.
they have a heating system that, whether it's wood fired or electric, that maintains the temperature of the water.
Mm, okay.
Right?
On one side, it sounds interesting. On another, I not like that
Yeah.
idea.
What happens if it freezes and you spring a leak? You're fucked.
Y- Yeah, and about if you have some bacteria or something like that, if some kind of you need some kind of chemical to prevent from any life form live inside such huge amount of water.
Well, then I got to thinking the opposite of what you're saying. What if you encouraged algae to grow in there,
Mm,
and
okay.
your house is then becoming a living house, but you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about fucking roots getting in there,
Mm,
but you do have to worry about the algae plugging up your pipes and plugging up your pumps and that type of stuff. You know, not
mm,
necessarily having any fish or anything in there. And then I got to thinking, well, what if you would do that? You could harvest the fucking algae and use it to power an electrical generator that would run your house, at least the heating portion of it.
and
You know,
it's already people try to do that stuff, and they
oh,
mess up
good.
with.
I'm glad to hear
And one main reason why they think it's mess up, because that algae that can be really useful have one issue. It's not live without antibiotics and all other chemical nonsense. That's cue probably all that idea. They even try that on industrial scale to make something like power station, not like the solar panel, but some fool to make such stuff. And it's not good enough because you need somehow take that energy from algae. That means at some point you need to dry it to stage where it can be burned. That you not have too much liquid inside, and it's huge trouble.
Yeah, I've seen things where they're using algae to do biodiesel, where
Yes.
they take it and they put it through a press like they're doing for seed oil, but instead they're squeezing out the algae oil, and then
Hmm.
they turn around and they use the solid mass as fertilizer, and they compost it,
Hmm.
turn it into good dirt to grow in, but they take the diesel, or they take the oil out, process it, and get biodiesel. But they also get glycerin.
Yeah,
That's the byproduct.
it can
What
be
the
burned too, like I remember.
Yeah, but not very well. You
Mm,
know,
yep.
it's sort of a gel or a jelly or something like that. It's You can mix it with nitrates and make explosives, I guess.
Yeah,
But I
that's not. Yeah, because nowadays when international policies start mess up, much more people try to make explosive because expect that terrorist attack on corporate level will be much bigger. And United States,
not
when they understand that they fuck up, they announce that they turn back to produce new, not nukes like it's fusion bomb.
yeah. Well, I don't think nitroglycerin's a very good, a very usable explosive. It does its job, right? But
Yep.
it's not stable.
Yes, that's why you have stabilizators, stuff that's
Well,
makes them good.
that's why TNT is so much better.
Yeah, and again, if you understand something in chemistry, you know that TNT it's not so hard to make, and it's big trouble with that stuff. That's why they piss off because they understand that people can make it easy, and that's a huge headache.
Yeah, but back to the glycerin. It's really good for making cosmetics.
Yeah, and it's still a medicine for heart. Yeah, if you don't know that, that's.
Yeah, my grandpa took nitro pills.
Mm,
Kept them in the refrigerator.
it still can work.
But anyways, I personally think that drying the algae out and just burning it's probably the best solution. Uh, but I've always liked steam engines and external combustion engines because, well, they're cool. And
Yeah.
I've had a soft spot in my heart for steampunk for a long time.
Uh, is it work? It work. That's totally fine.
Yeah. But it is awfully hard to dry algae. That's true.
It's true. Mm, mm, mm. So- But again, interesting idea that happens. But I'm thinking about that a lot. But again, just we have good existing technology how to make that's all working. Make it from stone on concrete stuff. Make it insulate. Made it with good equipment inside, and you will be happy. Thermal pump, good stuff.
Yep.
Just use it.
Another external heat pump, external fucking combustion engine, or in this case, temperature modification.
Yeah,
Run it one way, you can heat things. Run it the other way, it cools things.
yeah.
Good fucking technology. The Stirling cycle. Do you know the backstory on the Stirling cycle?
No.
Way back in the early 1800s, they were having a lot of boiler explosions uh, in with the early steam engines. They didn't know how to build them very well, and there was a Church of England guy up near the mines. I don't remember what part of England, but he got tired of having his parishioners blown up, and his name was Stirling, right? So
Mm-hmm.
he thought, how can I make a heat engine that doesn't rely on this dangerous technology, this newfangled steam shit? So I'm tired of burying my parishioners.
uh,
So
mm,
he invented the Stirling engine, and his in his lifetime it never really worked too well. But it turns out that having the ability to put energy into a heat engine allows the heat engine to convert the temperature of its environment. If you put rotational motion into a Stirling engine, you can cool things off. And that's turned out to be very, very helpful and handy.
yeah.
We wouldn't have any liquefied, nitrogen or any of the, we wouldn't have liquefied gases or dry ice or anything like that without the Stirling engine.
No, that I know why still an engine is a really beautiful stuff. It's low energy, yes. It's some headache and with some disadvantage, but again, compared to for some stuff that he provide, it's really good
Yeah.
option.
and they use it in a lot of the deep space probes that go out for a long time. Anything that has a what like the probe I worked on, the Cassini probe, Cassini-Huygens,
Mm-hmm.
it had a chunk of plutonium, and they put Stirling engines around the chunk of plutonium because it was hot.
Yeah.
And they got their power from that's how they powered Cassini.
Yep.
Space is cold. Great temperature
No, it's
differential.
one of the stuff that huge headache for everybody who work with that stuff. Space is cold, but it's really hard to cool stuff in space. Because you not have atmosphere, you not have anything that get off all that heat, and it's
Well,
huge headache.
only radiation. You have to
Yep,
do radiation. Everything is radiation cooled.
yep.
And when I, for the guys listening, when I say radiation, I'm talking infrared. You know,
Yep.
I'm not talking gamma rays or anything like that.
Yep.
That was a fun job working on that. I didn't, you know, design anything or anything like that. I built balsa wood models so that they could
Hmm.
see that everything would fit together. And that job has completely been replaced. They don't even have that job anymore. You can do all
Mm,
your fit and clash analysis on your computer now.
yeah, but again, for that need somebody who can do that nonsense because it's not so easy. It's make on computer, but again, like make drawings. We not make it manually, but we still make it.
Yeah, but they don't. I like my job in the Navy has been automated. They don't need guys to do what I used to do in the Navy. It's all automated now.
Mm, uh, on one side, I totally agree with that. That less people be near front line, that's better. I'm definitely agree with that, but
Yeah.
I always happy that less people will die on front line. Because unfortunately it's not so easy stuff.
Right. Plus, the computer does it faster and more reliably. Never has to take a break.
Mm, yeah, but you still need somebody. Yeah, again, like any automatization, you just need less people with that skill setup.
Yeah.
Because you never totally remove all jobs in that sphere. But if previously you need 100 uh, worker on milling machine, Now with CNC, you need only 10 that produce less or even more work with same stuff.
Yep.
But we now again in new era when you just need much less worker because uh, that technology will provide a lot of stuff. Mm,
Yeah. Hey, Kevin. I'm wondering how much longer the accountant will actually be a job.
Oh, it's hard question because it's like a politician. They one of the structures that make decision. That means they will try to avoid consequence as much as they can. That means that's only politically because for really point of view, it's not necessary at all. That position is obsolete. You don't need accountant nowadays. You just need some software companies that you just provide you with all correct numbers that you just if you just input all correct numbers in program, it can be done automatically. But
Yep.
again, only one reason because of that happen. It's a 4,000 loophole book that designed to make corrupt people richer, or not any other reason why they nowadays exist, because it's not make a lot of sense from mm, technology point of view. It's just nowadays nonsense.
And my job, what I'm doing right now, they're really, really working very hard to have self-driving trucks.
Yes.
Yeah. 10 years from now, maybe you won't be able to go out and get a job as a truck driver. I'll be retired.
Mm, yes, I know, but it is what it is. I prefer to be an engineer,
Yeah.
uh, and I'm not sure that will be happy work on your position with my problem with no joints, and I just don't know. Can I even drive so on without huge trouble? That's
Well,
interesting question that I not don't know answer on it.
when I was in the Navy, I had to work in cramped conditions, uh, long hours, and you can't pull over on a cloud and walk around and stretch your legs.
Mm-hmm.
So I already had the skill set. You got to be able to focus for a long time. You're an engineer.
Yeah.
You've studied a lot. You're still fucking studying a lot. You can focus for a long time.
Yeah.
You know. That part of it, you've already got the skill set for. Being able
Yeah.
to sit still, being able to hold your fucking piss.
And I work with military. I have temper to see all that nonsense that's going around. Uh, Military is such strange experience when you see so many strange people that must be move away so long time ago, and you not understand why they here and why they have such huge position. They have ranks, they have power, and you not understand why. It's so strange. But again, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Uh, our civilization far away from rational.
But they're automating a lot of the military too.
How to say it automated? We most armies that probably have most of any automatizations that move around nowadays, and still we not accept in real war conflict. You have a huge trouble with too complicated stuff because in real life
Yep.
all that complicated stuff it's not working as you expected.
Yep. That's the. That's true.
And um, most good review happens on simplest system because good precise all that nonsense stuff it's really nice, but we have an issue. It's not work when we, when we need it. And I don't care how good it is, how precise it is, till it's not working. It's not working,
Yeah. Well,
unfortunately.
got to follow my engineering heroes' design philosophy. KISS.
Ah, yeah. It's from programming. Keep it simple, students. But
Oh no 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 no!
I know
It's not.
how.
That's from Kelly Johnson. That's from aviation, baby.
Yeah, I know.
Keep it simple. Stupid,
Yep,
not students.
I know.
Oh, these are both I-80. Okay. It's just hard to see the signs with the sun in my eyes.
Mm. Alarm. We get strike? No, no, no.
Sorry, I'm just navigating
Nah, it's
what
not a
I'm.
big deal. I'm just looking what's writing. We have ceasefire or not have ceasefire. Nobody understand. Because trust in Russian. ceasefire, it's something not existing here. But uh, but we not have anything like this. But we'll see how it's going. War's
Yeah.
going next stage, and we don't know what happened next.
Oh, let's hope it ends.
Yeah, but it's already 3 years. It's long, annoying stuff that's make a lot of trouble. But nobody know how to solve it. Yeah, one of the solutions just give up to Russian, but it's make even more trouble for whole world for long, long time. And how to avoid it, it's huge question.
Yeah. It's like I have a crack in my windshield. Nope, it's not a crack. It's just water. Okay. Woo! I thought for a
Yeah,
minute that I had a crack in my windshield. That would have been bad for me.
yeah, you stuck with repair for week, maybe more.
No. An afternoon.
Hmm. Yeah, a situation when you just stuck without money because of repair, it's a huge deal, but it is what it is. We'll see how it's going. But again, about automatization, they try to automatize everything, but it's not
Yeah.
so well work for them. They
Worked
try.
so well for them.
Uh, yep. I don't know for good or for bad. They achieve nothing. Uh, and funny stuff. They first tool will automatize most expensive work. They try to automatize surgery, all that nonsense. Lawyers only have one issue. They need to somehow make illegal to replace them with AI, because any AI can be better than lawyers. AI can understand much more law, can understand much more precedents and all that stuff.
No, for contract law, I do agree with you. As a trial lawyer, not so much.
For trials
Now,
too.
now having a AI assistant probably would be very good, but when you have a jury of people,
Yeah, yeah.
you
If
got to
they not
have a person.
see, yeah, if you not see them personal, if it will be somehow in chat where you present evidence, yes, definitely, it's need to be a human lawyer.
Recently, there was a guy defending himself who was using
Mm,
Chat GPT to generate his case,
yep.
and the judge fucking got angry at him,
What
and
he and I not understand what's wrong.
well, I
That
don't understand what's wrong either, but just like every profession, I'm certain that they want
yeah,
to uh, keep each other in business.
yeah.
And these people are generally smart enough to know that if one guy can do it and win, everyone's
Yep,
going to do it and win, and they're all going to lose their jobs.
yep. That's not really necessary. Yep. Yeah, yeah. That's about competition with AI, and they don't want to lose their huge income. In any case, it's just huge. Lawyers judge, but again, I know that statistic. That was funny to read, but again, how black people not believe in system in United States, that system against them, was uh, question through that control group and so on and so far. Would you accept that your judge was a robot? Just for your prosecution, that's just decide just according to the law, and most people not agree with that, but they split answers and figure out that white people not like ideas that they just going robot will choose happens with them just according to the law, but black people in vast majority accept robot in front of human judge because they believe in superstitions against them. Same happens with any other minority in the United States. They not like idea. Hmm. That means that some part of your population not really believe in your system.
Well, that would be the majority of the population, I would think. I certainly
Oh,
don't.
it's maybe old because I not remember where it came. It was before ChatGPT. That's mean 4 or 5 years ago, and maybe in that period, more people have more trust in system. I don't know. I
Maybe. Certainly none of my friends believe that the justice system is fair, and
mm,
that's pretty much been going on my entire life. So I don't know. I
mm,
wouldn't think that there would be a racial component to this.
mm. Then it's even worse. uh,
Just like everywhere else, it depends on
Yeah.
We have a very old saying here, and it says you can get the justice you can afford.
It's really bad systems for the systems. That's mean nobody
Nobody
really.
trusts it.
Yep. Mm. It's really bad start, but it is what it is.
Yep.
If people not trust in system, that you have a huge trouble. We all have a huge trouble. We need to admit that. Mm, we'll see how it's going.
And plug your ears. Welcome to Pennsylvania, motherfuckers. We're out of Ohio.
Mm, yep. And where you come into which state?
Say that again.
Oh, in which state you are now?
Pennsylvania.
Mm, At some point, huge place for business.
Yep.
Industrial heart of United States.
Certainly used to be.
Yeah, when United States have industry. You still can produce a lot of stuff, but you forget about simple stuff without each. It's not work like it must work. Maybe it's good because that provide another places with work that can be good, more efficient stuff. But again, it's all hidden inside offshore company and all that nonsense that's happened to be here.
Well, I disagree with the way things have changed. You know, if you want to be rich, you have to engage in trade. If you want to engage in trade, you have to make things to sell. import more things than you're making, you're losing money as a nation. That's my thoughts on it. Maybe I'm just simple, I don't know.
No. Main issue why they don't want such stuff because nobody want to mm, participate in fair game. It's if you want fair game, just buy a restaurant or something like that. All want too big to fail. Um, Make money from air. Because some other country can make something cheaper, something more efficient, something more rational. But again, mm, not Chinese, not European. Nobody want to play fair. Like I said, if you provide the same access to information, to same access to capital, to lobby, world will be a little bit different. But play fair, it's not business strategy for nowadays. You just
Forever.
z-
For, tell me one time when it was fair.
no. Uh, how to say it? Mm, it for yeah, it's never tried to be fair, but again, uh, if it's not fair, that they are right. They make a lot of nonsense that make other life worse, and that's why we need to somehow regulate it because they when want too much money, they just fuck up everybody else. And I don't know what to do with that situation. It's just easy to fuck up everybody else that participate and in fair trade. That's all. If we accept that we don't have rules, we don't want play in fair game for good for all humanity and this planet, that don't care. Then they right. That's all nonsense with manipulation against law and so on and so far. That's right. They make their life easier. They make money. They're right. All other wrong. But in that position, all other can right to just kill that motherfuckers that make their whole life worse. And we forget about rules and good deeds and amendment and all that stuff. That's all. Then if no rules applied, oh, that world can be much, much more interesting. And stuck in such world, mm, it's not strange but dangerous idea. And that's world probably without hope. With all other, I'm definitely agree. But what the point is how to explain. Because like I said, in such case, it's just much
Well,
easier to surrender and accept
I'm
that.
of the opinion that I'm of the I'm of the opinion that can we have the technology now to make everything everywhere, and that the only thing that we need to trade as far as goods go is consumables like coal and iron ore and stuff like that, and that every country should be able to make everything they need in their own country.
And we
I think that
stuck
only,
with
you know, we spend a tremendous amount of resources on transporting finished goods.
because it's cheaper.
And it's cheaper, but it's terrible for the environment.
And yeah, uh,
And
definitely.
that, that that's really what's important is one, you provide jobs for your people, something to fucking do.
uh,
You know, okay, you want a Mercedes? Great. Mercedes can open a small manufacturer in your country to build cars in Mercedes in your country. You know, there's no reason to put Mercedes on a ship and fucking haul them across an ocean to sell somewhere else.
I can explain reason very fast, very capitalistic way. Just economy of scale. When you can make factory for 200,000 pieces in Germany and for cent on the dollar to send it to United States on ship because transportation is so ridiculously cheap nowadays. It was a long time ago, but again, it's just ridiculously cheap. And nobody just want to pay for that. Even if such kind of situation happens, that uh, it can be done. But
Ah, if you want that, you know, go for the specialty components in the economy of scale. But there's no
it's
economy of scale for assembly.
yes, it's happened. Huge line automatization conveyor. It's most robotized stuff that you can imagine. That's huge gigafactory. It's that's why Musk make his gigafactory because economy of scale in assembly. That's main and only reason why it exists. I work with industry even now, and what they do, they just we bought robots for gluing stuff, scales, and if for before we have some limits, it was just easy to make simple 3D printed tools, and we when push that limit, it just not work in such way. It's from steel, robots, tens, 100,000 in equipment because of economy of scale in assembly. 100% in assembly. China accept that slave labor, they build scale assembly economy. All work like a clock watch. And that's all near, all close, all assembly in working huge scale. They build infrastructure for that. And I need to admit that I can't just say that they just because they make that slave not only in their coast areas they have they even more expensive workers that we are in Europe. They have wages like in East European country. They not cheapest anymore, and probably long time not cheapest. But again, it just way like it work now. 100% economy of scale. And even if you can afford, I don't see anybody without competition that just make little bit, leave little bit more profit just to make it on your own territory. No way. Without government that just said, okay, guys, we don't want that you fuck up with us and make profit here because it's at some point it can damage our economy, our supply line, all that stuff. Without government that just said, fuck it, we need to make it here, like weapons, like strategic resources, like nuclear reactor, like something that you don't want to not control your own by your own people. That if you buy atomic nuclear reactor, you want that will be safe in any case. Without government, it's not working. I not see any point of government that private corporation can do something like that. Strong government here, it's necessary, and I can appreciate it that idea. But again, it's like it's not definitely not work in way like corporation can solve it. It's need to be done by government, 200%, without any doubt.
I don't know. I don't know. I do have a doubt about that. Especially with the rise in automation.
Maybe later.
You know,
Maybe if we have.
why? If you can automate almost everything, and you only need to have maintainers and designers be the specialists that support the thing.
Because of competition and scale.
There's
Automatization cost of money. It's just because it's expensive.
yeah,
Automatization, it's robotics, it's programmer, it's a lot of people that have really high skill, like with vertical farming. It's good, it's ecologically most productive when you put greenhouse inside the building and all that stuff. But for farm, you need cheap Mexican worker, but for vertical farm, you need engineers with degree. Congratulations, because and it's how it's work. That's why food from vertical farm just 2-3 times more expensive than regular that you just keep on the ground. That's all. That's why that practically all vertical farm is dying.
I don't know anything about vertical farms, but I do
No,
know
just
about
an example
the.
like industries that's already
I
established.
do know about the factory in a box. Concept.
It's as a concept, yes, but like real life stuff, it happens in few regions. But again, it's still cheaper to buy stuff from China. If it was economically without government subsidiary or other stuff, it's still cheaper to buy in scale Chinese coastline provinces. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We'll see. Maybe something change, but with existing technology, with what's going on nowadays with automation and all that stuff, because you still not have assembly robot. You still need people. I know that some company try to put assembly line in United States for that ridiculously expensive bags, and just it's cheaper to make it even in East Europe. We make a lot of stuff here, and it's so cheap, so easy to put it here that it just any company can't uh, not use that opportunity to make more money. That's all. They all do the same shit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what would be best for the people.
For people, no. For people, will be much much better if you separate that stuff. For people, will be better if government said, "Okay, guys, it's not working such way. We need to do something." But for that, you need somehow win against corporate lobbies that want to make much more money than that necessary for them. That's all. Because it's just a profit. It's just money that because the difference it's not it's make partially cheaper goods for most of population, but difference mostly keep in pocket of one top 1%. That's all. They not have initiative to do it in proper way, and they will not change their mind in any situation just because they can. And I don't see any other solution to keep it in some kind of check without government intervention, something like that. Because it's how begin oligarchy and all that nonsense that's going on. Just somebody take too much power or money, and that's what basically happens.
Well, it sure is pretty around here. Forest, farms, hills. Very nice. And swamps, it looks like, too.
I can accept everything except swamps. It's so.
Oh, there's no alligators.
I
Too
don't
cold.
like. I not hate alligators. I hate mosquitoes. It's different stuff.
That I'm sure they have mosquitoes. I am positive of it.
100%.
But you had mosquitoes in Ukraine, so
Yes, but I not live somewhere near the swamps. Mainly for that reason.
well, at my place out in Trelissy there was fucking mosquitoes like crazy. Because they
Uh,
had the marsh right along the river. You
yep.
didn't want to be outside at right about sundown. It was like you'd be eaten alive. There wouldn't be anything left.
Yep. Mm,
But I had screens, or as you guys call them, nets on the windows, so everything was good.
yeah, sure. Everybody adapt to their obstacles.
Yeah.
It just happens. We'll see how it's going.
Yeah. The truck that just passed us, their company headquarters is right next to our company's in St. Louis. So we have an office in St. Louis. Estes there. I always liked their corporate logo.
And what's the logo? I not look on it.
This big, it's sort of Art Deco.
Mm.
Kind of like a wing. As far as corporate logos go, it's sort of pretty.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
it's
past
nice.
more hour than I'm going to take my break.
Uh, yeah. And then I leave you. You already figure out where you stop on your break.
I know the time that I'm going to stop.
You not
I try not to go
plan your
more than.
break or something like cafe or something like that, gas station,
I,
food shower, or all that nonsense.
well, I suppose I could, stop and get a shower. I didn't have a shower last night. I want to when I'm on a load, I want to go from point A to point B
Mm.
as fast as I can so I can get another job and then find a place to park. Because parking is really hard to find a lot of times.
Mm.
But lately they've been there's you know there was a huge rush to get all
Hmm.
kinds of goods moved before the tariffs hit,
Yep.
and now everybody's sort of got a surplus
Yeah.
of shit that they were importing. So nobody is doing a lot of cross-border transportation right now. It'll start happening here in a bit, but they've got to work through that surplus first. So we're in sort of a slow time for trucking.
Mm.
It'll be another month or so before they run through those inventories, and then everything will be back to normal.
Mm. It's a huge question. Would it be back to normal? But again, it is what it is. But we'll see. No, it's a huge question how it's all sort it out, and we'll see.
But people
Because
have to eat. You know, people have to buy shoes.
people need money for that,
People
and
have money.
it's if people have money, it's all work out. If people not have money, that it will be much harder. We'll see how it
Sorry,
goes.
buddy. Your little truck cannot fucking climb the hills. I don't know why you continue to try and pass me.
uh,
Of course, now I'm trapped behind the slow guy because you're a slow guy.
hmm
So I'm going to pull a dirty trick here and move out in front of you. And get around the slow guy. Of course, now my fucking truck wants to run on economy mode.
Just when
And
you,
just when I need it to go fast,
yeah, because he understands that you want to spend some fuel, and he want to prevent that. No, 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 no.
this
That's
is
whole
where
purpose.
automation really uh, hurts or is annoying to be around.
It's not fault of automation. It's just because.
No, I'm explaining it to you. You're not going to explain this to me. I'm living this. My
No,
truck.
I not want to say about that. It's not fault of the automation. It's fault of management would decide to put it in such way.
Oh, that's
It's
true. I'll agree with you on that.
it's not because automation just do it what management said because they probably understand that if you press
Right, but
gas, it's for some reason. But yes.
I feel like suing my company for creating a hostile working environment.
Uh, mm,
Because people behind me get angry at me for going over into the fast lane, right?
yeah.
When I'm not going fast enough. Just like I got frustrated with that guy for,
hmm
when going downhill he goes fast enough, but uphill he's rather slow. And we're in a mountainous place. I
Yeah.
don't know what the actual maneuver is called, but I call it wiping shit off your shoe when you use the other traffic to like scrape the guy that
Mm,
you're trying to, that's just sitting there going faster than you a little bit and then goes slower than you when you get into a situation where your engine is stronger than his, like going uphill,
yeah.
or when you're hauling a light load, like this guy hauling the steel pipes. He's much his load is much lighter than mine, so he can go faster than I can, and he's got less air resistance because he's doing a flatbed.
Mm, about air resistance. I'm watching one company then try to make a very efficient car. It's electric car that mm, in form of dolphin with solar panels that they can drive 30 miles per hour just on solar, 30 hours per miles per day just on solar, not even charged. And for me, it's just so nice idea that you just can easily go and use for most regular people 30 miles per day. It's more than enough to just drive for themselves. And it's so I like that idea. I understand that maybe it's not for most of the people. People prefer more powerful engines, all that's nonsense, all that stuff. But for me, a nice idea, so ecological and easy to use stuff. But again, it's called Aptera, and it's light electric car that
Yeah,
most of
I've seen
American
them.
hate.
I've seen them. They're pieces of shit. Because
Why?
why?
Yeah. No,
Well,
I have my idea why they piece of the shit, but I interested in your point of view.
they don't have the range they need. You know,
From solar,
they need.
yes,
They, yeah,
but like from any battery, they do the same stuff. They can put 6 and 800 miles per full battery. From my point of view, they're a piece of shit because they I look on them from COVID time and they not still provide production for people that pay in that period. That means it's something not work like they promise.
you've got to. If you're going to sell a car in the United States, it's got to be able to have a range of about 300 miles.
They have option for 4 and 800 miles.
Okay. You also need to be able to do that 400 miles at 80 miles an hour.
They can make even more.
Okay. Well, the ones I saw were two people cars,
Yes.
and they were slow. I didn't ever see the speedy one.
No,
But I haven't
they pretty speedy. But
I haven't
again,
looked at them for a while.
main stuff that they not provide, and I know that Americans understand basic physics. It's really light vehicle. It's mean in car crash, if you meet that 4 or 600 kilo car with some truck with 2.5, I mean some kind of Jeep, Tesla, I don't care. Practically whole impulse will be inside Aptera. That's not best sale point in the United States.
No.
You are pretty safe. You are on track. If you not make concrete building, that's even in fight between your truck and some home in the United States, regular home. I bet on your truck. And for United States, it's a huge deal. I understand because you probably lost mm, decades. Bet on bigger car for safety because it's starting from 90s. You just start to make bigger car.
Well, a lot of that has to do with our own cafe standards. The standards that were put in place to regulate our fuel economy in our cars actually drove the fuel economy in the cars up, but nobody wanted to buy the little cars, right? But so they classified them as sport utility vehicles, which were a form of truck. And now lots of car companies are not even going to be building cars anymore because they
Yeah.
don't sell.
Yep.
So there's this one channel I watch, and they have some topic. It doesn't matter what it is, and they started off with the best of intentions. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm sure that even after best of intention, some good Sumerian or from lobby just make some changes in good intention law that make it work for car industry, and it's stuff going in
Boy,
the wrong direction. But
I'm 100 meters up in the air over a river right now. That's just gorgeous.
um, oh, what I see, it's road and trees on both sides,
Right? Well,
and I understand it. Yeah,
it was a a deep,
yeah,
almost a gorge, a
yeah.
canyon, and we just went from hilltop to hilltop. Whew.
Yep.
I think the name of this part of the Appalachians is the Adirondacks, or is that more New York? Alleghenies. Alleghenies, the Alleghenies. That's the name of this low mountain range that I'm in right now.
Hmm? You probably need to find a place when you stop.
Yeah, 12 more
And probably
minutes,
on
and then I'll
that
see.
point, I will leave you with Sammy to find for
Yeah.
him good spot to.
No, in 12 more minutes, we'll be stopped. In 12 more minutes, we'll be looking for a place to stop. I should say that.
Hmm.
Rest area would be best. Those are just places you just pull right off the road and stop. Truck stop is number two, since it's got places to park. This late in the day, because I'm on in Eastern time, it's almost 8 o'clock in the morning. There should be plenty of places to park. They have beautiful grass here for Sam.
Yep.
And if I stayed on this road, I'd go into New York City. But I'm not going to stay on this road.
uh, uh, in any road on the United States, you can do that, but just it depends on distance, probably.
Yeah. Well, driving in New York is terrible. They have
Mm,
roads that are too short for the overpasses for trucks to go on. Narrow, highly traveled streets.
mm. No, New York, little bit overpopulated from my point of view, but again,
I would agree.
maybe some people like that ideas.
It's where a lot of people go to make money.
Mm,
That's what they
yeah,
like. Some
they
guys
like
like
it.
that. Eric was a policeman in New York. The guy who came on for just a little bit to say hello.
Mm,
And we got another guy that comes on here, absolute knowledge seeker, who also is from New York, and they've both left. So they agree with you. It's too many fucking people.
again, it's maybe somebody like it, but again, uh,
Yeah.
earlier it was probably good. It have some sense, but nowadays I just not see a lot of sense when you just going through all that nonsense.
When you physically have to be present for a market, it makes sense. When you,
That's why you have service economy, because mostly services need to be physically present for market. Yep. All scale economies that you can scale. You can scale amount of elite wine. You can scale uh, custom hmm, custom wine production or something like that. What you can scale? Uh, Personal shoemakers because you. But no, maybe you custom suits. something like that. Some kind of service you want to provide. Mm, Practically all other stuff, I don't know. Mm, Again. Mm, what other can be done? I don't know. No, physical presence is solution, but it's against code service economy. You can just not come in theater. You can't import theater from China for not just from one day or something like that. Usually it just not work in such way.
Maybe they'll have parking here.
Okay,
I have to go
then
to
I leave you.
oh, I have to go to a way station. Sometimes they have parking, sometimes they don't.
Okay, glad to hear you. See you tomorrow on game.
All right.
Nice to meet you, man. Bye bye.
Bye bye. HR. Exit 78, Sam. 4 miles. Go to Flying J. Ooh, exit 81, we get Love's. We can get free coffee at Love's. We'll go there, Sam. Although I've got to take a poop. So, yeah, let's just stop here. go on break. 30 minutes of government mandated non-productive time. Be right back, brothers. I gotta take the dog for a walk. Bark? Bark? Are you barking at me? You can't bark at me. If you bark at me, I'll throw this snake. Ah, ah, rah, 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 rah. You're fierce. You're a killer. Oh. Rah. Oh, you need some water. You want some of this? All right. In my next bowl, I will make you some. be right back. Sam, I'm gonna go try to fit this light more permanently. Did you enjoy your soup, Sam? You did? Good. All right, break's over. Found out that it's a drop, so that's good. Don't have a new job lined up. That's not good. Be kind of cool if they gave me a job in Oregon or something. Make some serious fucking miles this week. We could, if I get the right job. 3,500 this week. That'd be nice. That's assuming I get some type of a job to Texas or something from here. Morning, Hemi. Tua, spit on that thing. Hello, Grinch. Grinch, you asked what a NISTOW is. GNISTOW. That would be a gay Nazi sent their own way. Cranes are fucking massive. Jesus. Hammy, hammy.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. And how are you today?
Where you at?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, in the
Nice.
Dutch country.
Dutch country. You pass any wagons yet?
Not on the highway. They've only got 1 horsepower.
Ah,
And this feller here, he's not driving too fast. So I'm going to pass him. I don't think he likes the rain.
mm. I don't like the rain either.
Well, you can blame it on the rain. Falling, falling.
I'm only happy when it rains.
He's dark. They're the eco fleet. Oh, now he said, "Oh, you cannot pass me. I'm the eco fleet. I drive like a boss. The boss truck.
The boss.
I've got a smiling Mexican on the back of my truck. I can fucking go faster now that I know you want around me."
See.
See,
Any word if Grinch made it home okay?
Grinch has been texting on in the chat. I don't know if he made it home yet or not. Yeah, that's a nice. You passed me and put on your brakes. Good job. So how you doing today? What you up to? What you building? What you
Uh,
fixing?
I went.
What you cooking? What you shopping for?
I'm getting prepared to go to my favorite junkyard on the weekend. They have it's free windshield weekend,
All right.
so I'm gonna go get a free windshield.
Everybody needs one.
Yeah, I got a crack in this one. It was around $400 and something to replace it. So fuck it, I'm gonna go cut one out. So I went this morning to our Harbor Freight equivalent
Yeah.
and picked up a windshield removal tool for under $30. Hopefully, if I just take my time, I won't break it.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's worth a shot.
I have never replaced a windshield on a car.
Me
I've done it
neither.
on air. I've done it on airplanes, but never on a car.
I've done side windows, but never a windscreen. But hey, there's a first time for everything.
Right.
I can save $400, why not?
Fucking it. You can afford
Why
to break
not?
one.
I can afford to break one. There's 3 of them in the yard that would suit. So if I got 3 chances to try and get one out. Hopefully the first time is the charm, but we'll see. They're just held in with sealant anyway, man. There's nothing to it.
You should talk to Happy Swede. He knows all the tricks for that.
Yeah,
He's a glazer.
he is.
Not a donut glazer either, like Moki.
Pastry glazer.
All right. We have Reptile Land and the Little League Museum here in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. I think this is where they play the Little League World Series, isn't it?
Oh, it might be. South Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Yes. You are correct, sir.
Well, that's a hell of a river. This is the right one. Can you still hear me? All right. Ah, robot.
Oh, shit.
You are a robot, sir.
Testicle.
Testicle check. Well, up here, I'm going to be turning. And I'm going to check my fucking map. Because I think I have led myself astray. Because I don't want to be fucking around in the rain in the mountains. That would be bad. You know, some fucking windy little road. Go where I'm not really supposed to go. I don't want to do that today. Lycoming. Hmm. I've worked on quite a few Lycomings. Lots of other trucks, so it appears that it's tall enough. To us. Put on that thing. Well, Maze Drive-In looks popular.